Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, y'all are having a most fantastic Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? Yes. Happy Wednesday. Nice to see you all. I am sporting the new Tricky Gym t-shirt today. As you can see right here, in red. If you would like to pick one up, they're available at trickygym.com. And a huge thank you to everybody who already has. Oh, we've got a lot going on today. And by a lot going on, I mean we're going to play some game. Should be a good time. I have to get ready for the San Antonio Regional Championships, which I'm going to be attending tomorrow. Or I guess I'm flying to tomorrow. It takes place this weekend. So I will see you all there, everybody who is going to be in attendance as well. And I'm looking forward to competing again. Should be a lot of fun. Thank you, Mr. Wogue, for that Prime sub in the 22 months. What's my ideal breakfast? I don't eat breakfast. I don't. Ideal breakfast? Oxygen. And caffeine. Thank you, Matter Splatter, for the sub in the 3 months. No, it's probably my volume's probably low. I can. Hello, hello. Check, check, check. There we go. All right. Check one, check two. Check one, check two. That's probably fine, right? Even before regionals? Especially not before regionals. Everyone knows dinner's the BMIF. The best meal in format. That's true. Yes. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Thank you, Rorschach 520 for the sub in the 4 months. Thank you. Sticks, you make an egg and cheese sandwich every morning? Every morning? I saw Chaos had a Prime for breakfast this morning. I did see that. That looked pretty tasty. I had a coffee and a Monster Rehab for breakfast. Yeah. That's what I had. Now, if there's a day where I'm like, and I just won't eat until dinner. That's just how we do it. Yeah. Coke Zero and some fresh air. That's what I'm saying. How do I make it through an entire stream with nothing in my belly? It's easier that way. Yeah. It's easier for me to work when I do not have a full stomach. Actually, very difficult for me to work when I have a full stomach. Very difficult. Thank you, Herb, for the Prime sub in 15 months. I don't know. Eating makes me sleepy. Hating on TCG Live gives me nourishment. Yeah. Oh, eating makes me sleepy, bro. Like if I... No. You just like having a full tummy, you know? It's like, I'm ready to, ready to go to bed or whatever. When do I eat dinner? Oh, 5 or 6. Usually, so like I usually leave the studio by like 5. I guess I leave the studio by 5 or 6 usually. So then dinner by like 7-ish p.m. But if I'm going to have breakfast, my ideal breakfast is a Cliff Bar or an everything bagel toasted with cream cheese. Those are the two things that I will eat those for breakfast. That's fine. Anything else for breakfast is disgusting. Like, I guess on holiday, I'll do breakfast on holiday. Like, if I'm like on vacation, then, you know, and the family is like, let's go get brunch somewhere. Like, I'll smash on some eggs and, you know, whatever, of course, you know. Like, I'll do that. Like, when in Rome, I'll eat breakfast. I'm not saying I hate breakfast. I don't. I just don't see the point of breakfast. You know, if someone's like, if we're out at like a brunch place, like the whole crew's going out to brunch, and it's like chicken and waffles and like sausages and eggs, like, yeah, dude, I'm a smash on that, of course. But like every day? That's just like, that's crazy. Every day. Breakfast every day? Bro. Every day? Yeah, no, ain't no way. As you're eating your second meal today? What? No, I pretty much... Yeah, just caffeine in the morning. Caffeine in the morning gets me going. If I need a little something, I'll have a little bread. I like a little bread, bagel. Bagel's my preferred form of bread. Absolutely no food before round one at a tournament. No. Like I said, Cliff Bars, bro. Cliff Bars. That's it. Yeah, bro. These things right here. At the regional championship, got my backpack looking like this. But yeah, this is the gas, bro. You don't need anything else. Yeah, if you're truly hungry, your body will survive on this. Yes, 100%. Uh-huh. Let's see, are these all the... No, those aren't all the flavors. I don't even recognize hardly any of those flavors. Yeah. It's got to be... Now, these are the flavors that I see all the time. All right. If you're going to be doing Cliff Bars, which is the premier, definitely the premier snackage that you can have during a Pokemon event, it's got to be peanut butter banana or crunchy peanut butter. Those two are the best two. They're the best two ones. They're insane. Peanut butter banana, crunchy peanut butter. Then Cool Mint chocolate, that one actually goes crazy. Yep. Paired with a monster. See, you get it. You get the vibes. Yeah. Get yourself some caffeine, one of these. Cruising, dude. Cruising. The macadamia one's also great. The chocolate chip, they're all good. All these go hard. They got all sorts of activities on the... Yeah, look at that. Well, that's the peanut butter banana. That's the most gamer one for sure. But yes, this is my ideal breakfast. But if I go to a regional, I'm not going to eat one of these before the event starts. We're going in. I usually will not eat at a regional championship all the way until like round 6 or 7. Around 6 or 7, when I feel like I'm about to die, then that's when you introduce nourishment to the body. And then you're like, oh yeah, body, you felt like maybe it was like the end of the road? Nah, give you a little Cliff Bar. We're back in the game, ready to finish these final 3 rounds. Hope this wasn't my strategy back in track. No, in track you had to eat a little something a couple hours before the event. That's what I'm saying. Like fasting, I'm way more clear-headed if I'm doing a little fasting. Yeah, way more clear-headed. Yeah, ain't nothing gets me out of the mood to compete like eating. You know, like nothing gets me out of the competitive like eating, bro. It's the least. Talk about getting your mojo just absolutely vanquished. That's eating before something serious? No way. I eat when it's time to relax. That's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, Stexon, fasting and light drinking also, so you're not needing to go to the filthy bathroom with long lines. There you go. You need food for energy to help you compete? Well, yeah, you should eat good the night before. Yeah, eat good the night before. Get all that energy in. You know? That's just that's what works for me. I mean, I eat full meals at night though. Like trust me. I am not skimping on my calories. Don't you worry about that. But I do not like eating during the day. But yeah, some mornings if I feel like, you know, if I'm feeling like I need a little pick me up, like I'll get an everything bagel or something like that. Yeah, or a Cliff Bar. Those are like my. Oh yeah, I saw Godzilla -1. Dude, that was the best freaking movie I ever did see. That movie's insane, dude. Holy smokes. Absolutely nuts. Godzilla -1, the best dang monster movie ever made, dude. It's amazing. Oh, I freaking loved it. No, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just going to say definitely go see it, though. Gosh. Incredible. I was geeking out. Absolutely geeking out. During like the whole thing. Oh my gosh. It was amazing. I was like a 10-year-old kid watching that thing, dude. Anytime Godzilla popped up, it was like doing stuff. Man, the graphics were awesome. The CGI and stuff was incredible. It looked gritty. It like felt alive. It felt like classic Godzilla, like, you know, the way that Godzilla looked. He had like the old classic snout, you know? The characters were really good and compelling. Yeah, the story really drives it. I mean, the characters are super compelling. The story's really good. How do you convince your girlfriend it's a Christmas movie so that she will go with you? You tell your girlfriend that's what you want for Christmas. Boom, done. Easy. You know what I really want for Christmas? Is to go see the Godzilla -1 movie. No, there's really good characters in the... I'm telling you, there's really good characters. There's really good characters. There's a good story. It's not just a monster movie. That's what makes it so good. There you go, Stexon. Right. Christmas is about family. Godzilla -1 is about family. Therefore, there you go. By the transitive property. So was there an update made to this game or something? They do a little emergency update. I thought that I saw that like the other day, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. Why'd I have to play live so early into the stream? Just to light the vibes on fire, you know? Just to absolutely torch them. How's this thing not on the Switch yet? You know why this isn't on the Switch yet. It'll never be on the Switch. You're dreaming. This will never be on the Switch. You think that they're capable of putting all that together? No, absolutely not. Go first, huh? Gotta go get more dudes. Okay. Oh, baby. That's pretty good. Yo, Yamila's? No, they absolutely never said it would be on the Switch. No way. No. Pokemon Japan doesn't even acknowledge that TCG Live exists. Retreat to Mareep was not better. I don't think so. I mean, I put this thing on it. Should make it pretty tough to knock out if they frenzy gouging, because they might rope, right? If they like rope, then I send up Mareep. If they swing into this, they probably either have to do 200 of themselves, in which case I might be able to attack with like Zapdos, or not Zapdos. I might be able to attack with like Mareep, actually. No, we never get Greninja'd here. Come on. No, it just... Pretty sure Nintendo has a minimum quality requirement. I don't know. Have you seen some of the games in the App Store? Some of the games on the App Store on the Nintendo eShop or whatever. Yeah, some of those are kind of... Some of those are a little iffy, all right? I don't know how you'd play the dark patches before the Setas. How would you know? Well, one of my favorite things to do is to just like peruse around the Nintendo eShop. All right, so they just retreated. Wow, they just literally have it all. Holy smokes, dude. What? Okay. Fine. I guess. That's cool. I mean, I got it all too. I'm going to force them to respond. Yo, with the 4 Sealstone, that's gas, actually. Okay, so we're going to go Raikou and Raichu. Evolve here. Arven. For those two. That there. Lost Vacuum that. Get rid of that. Oh, you're mad, huh? That's fine. And then just Photon Blaster for knockouts. Kind of just have to hope that they don't do it again. Which they definitely can, right? But thankfully with the switch card I can Dynamotor. If they go full bench again, then I can, Dynamotor knockout with Raikou. I guess it might have been good to get out another Miraidon instead of this Raichu. But I also was anticipating having to do, actually, the reason I got Raichu is because I was like, I might have to do 300. So we will certainly see. Oh, I'm down to play a different deck today. I feel like I ought to. Doesn't have to be a Dawn day. It's just, it's just easy to wake up and dawn. There's the Darkrai V-Star. I am destroyed. This matchup is booty, bro. You're like, maybe they won't have the vacuum on turn 1. How many vacuums can they possibly play? They got a Dark Patch. They discarded 2 Sadas, though, so that's pretty sick. I'm not playing 2 hands right now, but I could definitely see going to 2 hands. I know they play 1 vacuum maximum, and they found it. How do you get the energies with the Play Pokemon logo? Are you talking about from the prize packs? So the problem is, man, yeah, this is tough. Okay. So they got a Star Abyss. They can get this thing juiced. So then what? I have to, like, knock it out with Raichu. That's my only out. That or go in with Zapdos. Or I get... No, because they are going to damage themselves, right? They kind of have to... Unless they get back... They could actually get back Dark Patch Vacuum, right? Which is, like, pretty bad for me. So then... And you know I have no idea what they got back because TCG Live doesn't really show you the cards that they get back when they get them back. So... Oh, are you talking about the energy my opponent's using with the Play Pokemon logo? Oh, those are old, from 2013. So you probably had to get those from back in the day, from League. All right, so this is terrible. As you can see, my opponent had Vacuum Knockout on both of my Charmed Vs. I mean, that's about as bad as it gets, right? There is, I think, nothing that I can do to salvage this. I like need to hit generators, right? I just like have to. Got 2 energy. I need to hit 3 more energy. So I pretty much have to just get research and hope I just find as many generators as possible. Or like a generator and an Ultra Ball. Okay. I did not hit any of that. Okay. Yeah, this is bad. Just absolutely terrible. They've only got 11 cards left in deck. They play cross switchers, so they could just cross switcher for game. I mean, Moon has always had a good Miraidon matchup. Always. So one of the reasons I thought Miraidon was dead. Because I was like, if Moon and Zard are two of the biggest decks, then Miraidon is not real. But part of Miraidon's rise is Moon not getting play. Excuse me, why does this Roaring Moon have... Oh, you just are winning the game. Very cool, very cool. Moon is real when it comes to beating Dawn, that's for sure. I mean, look at that. We just got absolutely destroyed. With the 5 energy Roaring Moon, doing 200 damage to itself for no reason. Thank you, Jenny Mange, Past de Pork, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. The Dawn Moon matchup is close, but it's not favorable. It's not favorable for Dawn. It's close, but it's not good. Yeah, I mean, like, in that situation, I had both of my charmed guys just have the charms removed, knockout, like, no problem. Like, they didn't miss a single beat, right? So there's, like, if Roaring Moon does everything it needs to do, you just lose. It's the same as the Charizard matchup, right? All right, Mew, this is another bad matchup for us, but that's okay. But I don't know what kind of Mew deck I'm playing against. Could be anything, really. Get rid of these. Go get that. Boom. Boom. Energy. Rope. Restart. That's fine. Squawk and Seize. 3 energy there is not great. I wanted to find the path. We didn't. It's fine, though. Just retreat into Mareep and pass. And let's see if they're playing the Wino Fast Charge. I'm not going to leave my Raichu just like right front and center. What if they're playing Meloetta, right? Like, what if they're playing... I don't know if they're playing Fusion Mew. Like, see? Yeah, you got to play a little defense. So you want to leave a single prizer active just in case they get the turn 1 knockout. Yeah, they can't block Cider on Squawk turn 1. No. They can only do what, like 120 or something. They can only get 3 energy in play. I was thinking about Mew as well. I think Mew feels like a sleeper pick for this weekend. I don't know. Kind of seems good. But then you got to wonder about people feeling reinvigorated with Roaring Moon. And then you also have to dodge Charizard, right? Yeah, Charizard matchup's not great. I know, but I hate Fusion Mew. I hate Fusion Mew. I'll play regular double turbo Mew. But Fusion Mew, man, Fusion Mew is a pile. Man, Mew just ain't never been the same since it lost Quick Ball, all right? Iron Valiant, Vaporeon V. Huh? And Vaporeon VMAX? Holy cow. Well, that's kind of fun. Is this from like a recent online tournament or something? You know, I know you all are looking at the Meowscarada deck that finished 6-2, 10th place at the Redacted Paradox number 6 100 codes online tournament. I know you're taking a look at that. I know you are. All right, so they go with Mew turn 1, and they Psychic Leap back into the deck. Coward. Coward! And I'm down both my ropes, which is, like, terrible, actually. So, here we are, doing not squat. And I'm down my double turbo energy. And to squawk that away, so the odds of getting the Iron Hands powered up this turn are pretty much non-existent. And did I prize my Raichu? No, Raichu's right there. Okay, Raichu. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're just ruined for sure. We're definitely ruined, yeah. Okay, we'll get this guy. I guess you give yourself the chance to hit the Iron Hands, but then I don't want to... No, we'll just go with this guy. No, because I'd rather attack with a Raikou this turn, I think. Definitely just going to put that charm on the Raichu and like hope that they can't knock it out, right? This deck stinks! Okay. And then, of course, it's the lightning off the top. Man, this deck is broken. All right. No, you have to win in 3 attacks. So my win route is knock out Deoxys, knock out a Mew EX, knock out 2 Prizer for game, right? So, like... Oh, yeah. So it's not worth going for the hands there. You're just like, okay. Did I say Mew EX? Whatever. Mew VMAX. All right. VMAXs are almost gone. But yeah. So we do that. We charm the Raichu to try and protect it. No, I'm not going to any sporting events this weekend. I'm chilling. I did a lot of extracurriculars this past weekend. This weekend's going to be a chill weekend. No, Exmo Kenda? No. The answer to that question is no. I have inquired about it, and apparently it's slated for the first half of next year. So that's the allegedly. So we'll see. That's a lot of Genesects. It's a lot of Fusion Strike systems. Sure. Just do your thing, dude. Just knock me out already, okay? Please. I know you can do everything. I know you can do it all. Just do it. How long ago was that? Over a year. Over a year ago, yeah. If they Gus knock out my Raichu, you're going to make things really difficult for me. No, it's fine. So I put the charm on it. You really don't want to like put this out until... All right. Well, this is easy enough. We just take the knockout. Okay. And we got an Arven broken. Oh, I should have promoted the Raikou so that I could have Fleet Feet in there. But, you know, I'm playing like Garbo, so that's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about adding the Tomb into Miraidon, yeah. Certainly something you can do. Yo, with the 4 Sealstone? Gas, brother. Yeah, should have promoted the Raikou, obviously. Okay. And we will Arven. Generator, I suppose, is all I got. I guess I could have gotten Rod. No, because I'm going to put the 4 Sealstone on the Raikou, force them to vacuum it. Yeah. It's good. Could have been Zapdos for 1 less energy. That's true. I don't think it really matters at this point, but... Oh, I got the Raikou so that I could put the 4 Sealstone on it. That's why. Yeah, that's why it's Raikou there. So I can put the 4 Sealstone on it. All right, so Dynamic Spark. 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. We do that. No, we save the vacuum in the deck in case they path me. I think. But I guess, yeah, I think so. So then I have to find boss for a game. And then this is like the situation that, like, this is the exact situation that happens in the Mew matchup every single time. And then they Iono you, and then you can't find boss, and then you lose. That's every single time, bro. Every single time. That's exactly what happens. Honestly, all they have to do is just vacuum, yup, my 4 Seal Stone, and this game is over. It's every single time. I told you, is every single time. That's why this matchup stinks. My 2 ropes went down on turn 2 or 1. Yeah, they're gone. Yes, both the ropes went on the first turn. Town store for Seal Stone for boss? No, the stone, my only stone, just got removed. Plus, you got to assume they're going to slam path down. They don't, though. Holy smokes. All right, I got a couple of cards I can draw. There we go. Easy money. See, and that's how you beat Mew right there. You just have to draw the heat off of end or Iono to 2. Yeah, you just have to draw the heat. You just, yeah, at the end of the game, when push comes to shove. Well, that's what I was going to do, Stellar Wish Gaming. I was going to thin the deck and reorder it with Tandem Unit. I knew I just got a boss's orders put to the bottom of the deck. And then I was going to get to Fleet Feet maybe twice to try and draw it. So, yeah. That's how you do it right there. Easy money. Why are people playing 2 Iron Hands? I get that it's like a good card, but... Oh, is it people that are not playing 2 rods? Or not playing a rod? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just think 2 seems unnecessary. Yeah, in the turbo 18 energy build, sure. How necessary is the turn 1 hands against Guardy? Quite. Turn 2 is fine, though. Just not quite necessary. Just go first. Go first and get the turn 2 hands going first. I don't know. Raikou feels so good, though. I don't... Like, I know I could cut to 1 Raikou, but... One Raikou is sus. I know. That's what I'm saying. 2 Dawn. You can get away with 2 Dawn. Your starts are going to be worse. Like, much worse. I even get nervous about putting a Spiritomb in the deck. Because it's just another bad starter. So yeah, no, you can't actually go 2 Dawn. You can, but you ought not to. You really ought not to. Your starts are going to be way worse. Like, yeah, your opening hands are just going to be worse. Every time there's a Miraidon in your opening hand is better. Every time. Well, Drapeon's a bad starter too. All right, playing against Charizard. Cool. Little Charmander. This matchup stinks, bro. I'm going to keep it 100. We just got to hope for the best here. Okay. Artisans. Take a look at what we got, huh? Okay. Devo TM for the Charizard matchups, not worth it. Dang, I can't even hands the active. But I guess we'll put the hands down just in case. Keep the Raichu. Tandem unit for Flaffy and Raikou. And then, yeah, we gotta just say, like, it's gonna be a big play off the Iono. Yeah, and that's pretty good. Okay. Ultra Ball away these. Oh my god, I prized both my Flaffy. That's fine. No sweat, bro. No sweat. No sweat. That's a good find. That's another great find. Okay. Yeah, those are the cards you want to see. Flaffy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Pass, 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 pass. No, not that. No. Cringe. Not like this, bro. You were supposed to pass. Luminion. I was supposed to have Path into Peak to play. Path to the Peak and play. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Well, there's no way you vacuum the Path and the Charm. Ain't no way. That's why you need the... No, not the Forest Seal Stone. They're totally going to get it all. Ah! All right, I don't think that they're going to take the knockout. That or they get the choice belt. I mean, yeah, they could. You realize what it would take to... Oh, we're so in here. You realize what it would take to boss game here? That would be if they actually hit that knockout with only one Flaffy in deck. That would be extraordinarily difficult. But I think we just want to try and hit a switch cart to heal up the Raikou and then swing again. I can't use my Forest Seal Stone. One lightning in the discard pile. Yeah, that's just... Right, so we got to find the switch cart. Okay, that's fine. So let's attach. And... Sorry, Forest Seal Stone. Restart. Okay. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. We don't want to rope because they'll send up the Mew. So... Fleet-footed. I ignored my own advice. I always Generator there first. Would have been 2. It's fine. Switch carts. I guess we just go back in with Raikou. Or just swing with the Dawn. Go back in with Raikou here. That's fine. Probably should have had a second energy on the Iron Hands just to spread it out a little bit more, but... They're doing 210. I guess I could go in with a Miraidon. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. We'll just do that. Because they're only doing base 210 right now. So, that's fine. We know they can pitch you out for whatever they want to do. That's fine. Yeah, you can win if they miss that first KO, you can win. Oh, they definitely might. They're going to get a knockout this turn. Right? They're going to get a knockout. We know that. We just want to make it slightly more difficult for them to take a knockout. So, like, if I put up the Miraidon, then they may have to search for another piece to take the knockout. Holy smokes. They still don't have the guaranteed knockout here. There they go. Okay, they found it. All right, so they go Burning Darkness. They take the knockout. And then, I mean, I'm in a situation, yeah, I could hands the Zard, but what's that do? 3? And then I have 2 left, so just Gust Pidgeot for game. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. We've got the Mew. Raichu's like fine to have out. I guess if I want to try and force an odd prize at the end, I could put Zapdos down. So I don't think that it makes sense to have the Raichu out yet. It just doesn't really matter. We just put the Zapdos down. We're going to Electric Generator to the Iron Hands. First of all, we got to see if we can hit that. So we do, because we just got it like that, bro. It's like that, bro. For show. Okay. And we're going to attach Zapdos over here. Retreat into Raikou. Fleet Feet. Switch cart. Restart. Dynamotor. And amp you very much. Cool, take those. Let's go. But here we got to find boss for game. It's going to be a little sus. Yeah, putting both boss to the bottom is not great. Obviously, I do not like that. Thank you, Kazaron, for the Prime sub. But I still have a boss left in deck. I could also, and I missed my other Flaffy, so that's bad, right? I mean, that's just bad. We did miss the other Flaffy. And I've got 3 generators in the discard pile. We get Tool Jammer, Ionod. Okay. We've got Raichu, which is actually sick because I don't have a Miraidon in play. But the double turbo energy is whack. But I need to be able to reorder my deck, and I can't do that right now, which is not good. Collapsed. It doesn't really matter. The Pidgeot's still weak. Thank you, Roosked, for that sub in the 7 months. Appreciate you, Roosked. Thank you. Now, benching the Raichu doesn't make any difference. And they could just counter catcher as well. So benching the Raichu doesn't make any difference. It just gives them an opportunity to get rid of it. Yeah. Go here. We got Arvin. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Unless I just restart into... unless I restart into boss. But then, yes. So they go for restart into boss. Arvin, I've got 1 generator left in the deck. And how many energy are left? 8. So I think I restart for 1. Attack with Mew? No, Mew doesn't do enough. That's pretty good. And then I just need to hit 1 energy off this generator. But I wish I could get Rod, but I can't. There's only 1 lightning left in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is bad. It's not good. There's only... Man, bro. Well, ain't no other way around it. Dang it. So we lose. Yeah, there's nothing else we could do. Dang. 1 energy short. It's a prized Flaffy diff right there. If I had the Coco, it would have bought a turn. It's true. But they have Pidgeot. Can't they just get their 1-off switch? So it's not guaranteed that it would have bought me a turn. It just might have bought me a turn. But yes, if our Flaffies were both in deck, then you just Arvin for the Flaffy at the end of the game and you would win. Miraidon always comes down to Iono for 2 and Fleetfoot for game. All the time. Yep. They discarded the rope with Ultra Ball, but what if they played Professor Turo? And they did draw into the ban when it needed to. It's true. What if they played Turo? What if they put down the Minior and the super effective glasses? What about all that? Yeah, that matchup's not great though. And that's why it's not great. You need them to, like, you have a shot if they miss that first knockout there, but then at the end of the game, they can still Iono you out of game. So it just feels kind of bad. The Zard matchup is not good for Miraidon. And that is something that we've always known about it. It's always been a part of the equation. All right, I don't know what I'm up against. They play Manaphy. Got the Squawker. Yizzer. Okay. That's fine. The other Flaffy is in there. We're good to go. Huh. And I don't know what I'm playing against, so we'll see. It's Charizard again. Oh, God. I mean, you can win this matchup. You just need things to go right. It's not a matchup if I played like 3... If you play Miraidon and you play against like 3 Charizard decks in day 1 Swiss, you're having a bad time. Straight up. Like, you probably want to play against like maybe 1 and just hope you can kind of cheese them out. Path would have been nice. I didn't know what I was playing against, and I'm dead drawing, so I want a Fleetfoot. So, like, right? Like, I need to Fleetfoot this next turn. I've got literally nothing going on in my hand, so I couldn't really afford to play the path down because we just don't know, right? I've tried the Coco. The Coco doesn't get it done. Not enough. Okay. It's a good find off of that. Nothing like the bare minimum, dog. But that's okay. That's why we go with these slick optimal plays right here. See? And look at that. That play was created. This entire turn was created by me not putting the path in play, right? Right? The entire play. That's the diff right there, bro. That's the diff. Okay. And then you Rondo the Rotom for knockout. But if I put path in play, I don't have any of that. And I just pass. But I knew I had Switch Cart in hand, so I'm like, all right, if I don't put the path in play, then I have a potential draw 2 with Fleetfoot, which is still not nothing. I mean, that's really not nothing, right? And it's at this point that we knew we were bodied. You see how bad this matchup is, bro? This matchup reeks. I mean, this matchup just stinks. You see what I'm saying, dude? It doesn't matter what I do. They just always have it. Just straight up. I still got it? No way. They are KOing me, right? Yeah, they're KOing me. I took 2. I had to knock out the Rotom with the thing. Yeah, that's 270. Just boss 2 times. Oh, yeah, we're ruined here. It's literally game, set, match. Done. Yeah, the entire game is over here. Yes, and set up Pidgeot and did all of that, all without their V-Star power. That's just unlucky. It can't just be unlucky if it happens every time, right? It happens like this every single time. It can't just be bad luck if it keeps happening. It doesn't happen every time. It happens a whole lot. It does happen a lot. Yeah, they're just taking this knockout. It's just so bad. And my Raichu's prized. Yeah, it's just a pits matchup for sure. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing to be done here. That doesn't matter. Nothing here really matters. Yeah, but I can't move the Raikou, so yeah, it's just game over. That's the thing, though, is like you need so much. And I still play a judge. I play one judge. You need so much to compete in that matchup. You really do. There's a reason why Miraidon did not do well the weekend of that one weekend of tournaments. Let's see. What regionals was it? Yeah, the Gdansk weekend. There's a reason why Miraidon didn't do well that weekend. It's because Charizard was around. A lot. It starts to feel like Cope, though. Like, it's Copium trying to fix that matchup because it's just so bad. They always have it. It's just pure Copium. The Tapu Koko is Copium. The Path is Copium. Every time we put Path into play, they just counter it. But then you're like, you're also making your deck just like marginally worse versus everything else. Miraidons could do well if you just like kind of, if there are enough people playing Miraidon and enough of those people sack the Charizards they play against, then some Miraidons will do well, right? Because Miraidon's just a really solid deck otherwise. But that's how it works. It's a numbers game. You get enough people playing it, right? You just get enough people playing it that, and then enough of them, you know, if it's a, say it's a 60-40 matchup or a 40-60 matchup in a Charizard, then, you know, 40% of those times you're going to be able to win. You're going to be able to sneak a, you know, a win in a best of 3. What does the data say that matchup is like? See if you go to like, where do they have data? Is it Trainer Hill? I don't even know how to use these websites. Tools, analysis, meta. Limitless tells you win percentage. Limitless, like play Limitless or Limitless? Dex, Charizard. Trainer Hill's better. All right, cool. Matchups. Yeah, 60-40, like I said. Yeah, it's not great. I guess you probably can't see it, huh? There you go. But yeah, according to Trainer Hill, it says 60-40. So Charizard's bad matchups are Giratina Lost in Box and Inteleon Urshifu. Stuttgart was 75-35 Zard win rate. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not a lot of... 75-35, that's not the split. It's got to be 75-25, right? 75-35 equals 110. That's more than 100. Yes, it's got to be 75-25. 65-35 maybe. Why is Roaring Moon bad into every matchup? Because the deck is bad. Look at Roaring Moon's matchup spread, dog. I mean, not to make fun of Roaring Moon, but dang, dude. I mean, even Miraidon's matchups like don't look great. You've got a terrible Mew matchup. You've got a bad Inteleon Urshifu matchup. You got a bad Tina Lawson matchup. And you got a bad Charizard matchup. It's not great. Now, say you're a real Miraidon head and you're like, Lawson Tina isn't even that bad. That's cap. Sure. Say that you're a real Miraidon head and you say something like that. Even if you polish that up to a 50-50, it still doesn't feel great. It still doesn't feel great taking a 40%er to Charizard, a 40%er to Inteleon Urshifu, and a 30%er to Mew. And that's the thing, is like, Mew feels good, Charizard feels good. Huh. Yeah, the Inteleon Urshifu spread is crazy. That's why people are playing that deck. Right, because you got to worry about Mew and you got to worry about Roaring Moon. Pfft, sure. Right, when push comes to shove in a 50-minute best-of-3 situation, played with real paper cards, Miraidon is an easier deck to pilot and has an easier time finishing 50-minute best-of-3 situations. You can't look up into a matchup spread that hard. It's true, but you also can't ignore it that hard either. You have to kind of like acknowledge where the meta is trending somewhat. Or you're going to, just end up on the short end of the stick. Or you could just be a diehard. You could just be a diehard, archetype stan and just be like, I'm playing my archetype no matter what. I've already got my deck blinged out. It doesn't matter, right? And those people are going to do well sometimes. All right? Those people are going to do well when, when it's their time. When it's their time and everything aligns. They've been practicing their deck. They know exactly how to play it. And it's like, boom, okay, there you go. But then, when they have to move on and do something else, they might have a harder time doing that. What happened to my Miraidon deck? Oh, I was putting the Tapu Koko in here. But that's the thing, is you can't put the Tapu Koko. You got to put the Tapu Koko in. You got to put the third path in. You got to put the Spiritomb in. It's like, bro, you can't play all that stuff, dude. You can't put the third path in. And then you want to put the Spiritomb in. And it's like, you just can't fit it all. But what if you did? The 17 Lightning list? The 18 Lightning build, bro? Come on. Gotta be kidding me. The Koko is just bad. You got the Drapion. You got the Beach Quartz. This only got 17 lightning in it. See, this is the problem with the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, is you put a new card into your deck, and then you're just going to start it. Like, what the heck, bro? It's the problem with this game. Okay, tandem units. Go get our boys. I just want to thin a lot. Increase these generators' likelihood of being hit. Oh, baby. Broken deck. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, dude. Yeah, whatever. Well, I think, okay, if you're looking at Miraidon's bad matchups, Mew is a bad matchup, Charizard's a bad matchup, and Urshifu is a bad matchup. So you ask yourself, what one of those matchups can I actually deal with? And the answer is the Mew matchup. Like, you can actually play a one-of card that helps to tweak that matchup, right? It's not worth trying to go for the Zard matchup. You just got to get lucky. That's just it. There's not really any science. There's not really any science to that. You just got to get a little lucky. Luxray fixes Zard? Luxray. Yeah, Spiritomb could help marginally, and that's why I like a card like Spiritomb, because it does kind of... Okay, they got Path, and there we go. Cool. They left a Comfy active, which is what I was hoping they would do. We've got Arven for Switch Carts and 4 Sealstone. Well, let's do it, baby. And ta-da! Do that, take our 2. Amp you very much. Cool, a Flaffy. And then we see if they can do the turn 2 knock out my Iron Hands. They've got 3 cards in the Lost Zone. So we are hoping that they cannot do that. That would be cool. Spiritomb does also marginally help with your Block-Lax matchup, right? Because you can always just fade out to put it back into your hand. All right, my hand kind of reeks, so I feel like we got to promote the Raikou. And then we got nothing, so it's got to be just an arm press because we are not doing anything. And we're still not doing anything. Okay. Oh, I got Star Alchemy. That's right. I got it. All right. Yeah, that's right. Star Alchemy. I don't mind if I do. Oh, what if we just get boss? You know, what if we just say like, ah. No. That would be irresponsible. Let's get research instead. Boss? You think it? I mean, I could boss. Yeah, let's just boss, bro. They ain't got it like that. Not even Radiant Greninja. Well, they could Greninja for 2 prizes, but no, we don't even want that. Sableye, like, doesn't really matter. Probably Comfy. Yeah. And we'll Dynamotor. Imp you very much. You just go to 2. Yeah, I could definitely foresee a future where this goes poorly, but we'll see. They've got 6 cards in the Lost Zone. Hey. But I don't even have an energy in play. I've got literally nothing, so. Iono might have been sick, actually. And the problem is they could just win in 3 turns very easily. Right? Right. So that's the issue. And the path is making sure that I do not do anything. Okay. The boss bait was fun, though. We top deck every time here. Trust. Man, I was supposed to top deck there. Now what am I doing? Nothing? I was just sit here doing nothing? Oh, lordy. Oh, we are so bodied now. Chat, what'd you guys get me into? Yo, thank you, James, for that raid. I appreciate it. Yo, big shout out to James TCG with the raid of 85. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out James' channel. Create some awesome Pokemon TCG contents. Love it. Da, 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 da. Okay, go ahead. Yes, I mean, I would have had to like research and draw into like a generator or something in order to KO the active V with. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, but yes, probably should have gone for research. All right, so all I need to do is like hit 3 generators and we win. That's it. I ain't no way they got away out of this. Yeah, see, we're just done. All right. So, yeah, so you can see how greedy plays get punished there. We took 4 prizes with Iron Hands, but it doesn't matter. They just path, knockout game, right? And if you can't respond to the big Tina, which we couldn't, so we should have tried to establish a bigger board, definitely that turn. But going ahead 4 prizes with the Iron Hands was kind of sick. Yeah, the problem with using hands in the matchup is you're not just eviscerating the Teen of Ease. Yeah, Mew EX is really good in that matchup, for sure. The problem there was we just didn't have the board state, which like maybe the research helps with the board state, but it doesn't guaranteed, right? Like 1 draw of 7 cards, you're not guaranteed to have like the Nutter Butters board state off of that. So you're still kind of just like hoping that it buffs out. That's not great. But it does feel better to be knocking out Giratina Vs than it does to be using Iron Hands for 2 prizes on a Comfy. Granted, if the Tina Vs are not active, then it's tough. And it's looking like Charizard again. Okay. Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate that. That's nice. Double battle VIP pass. And then go get some Charmanders. Oh, yeah. Do they have a Pidgey? The whole gang? Our start here is a little bit soft. I know. It just seems like... Well, I think Charizard's just a really good play. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm playing for San Antonio. Yeah, I think Charizard's a really good play. Should probably just play Charizard. The deck seems broken. Yeah, Charizard seems cracked. Okay. Well... Get the Dawn. Tandem units. Mareep. Mareep Hands. Could go Mareep Hands. Probably want to go Mareep Dawn. And then Dawn for hands, just to get the deck just extra thin. Rod back in those. And then we hit 2. Oh, baby. And then I was still so bad. The insane thing. It's like still not good, right? It's like I've got the AP very much for 2. I could boss. Probably is best to just knock out the Mew because that takes away, an item search. So I think I actually think it's better to knock out the Mew than the Pidgey. Yeah. Because if I leave the Pidgey there and see, those are insane prizes right there. Leave the Pidgey there, it evolves into Pidgeot. I could go boss Pidgeot with Raikou next turn, right? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, bro? Or I could go boss Rotom knockout for 2. So that allows me to kind of like keep grinding. I think that's my route. And then we just hope that things buff out for that final knockout, right? Because I don't have any defense going on. I got no path. I got no charm. I got none of that. Taking out the Mew does make it, like maybe they need an extra piece. That helps. Back-to-back raids. We got Pumpka Amy in the house. Make sure to check out Pumpka Amy's Twitch channel if you have not already. Huge shout out to Amy for the awesome content she creates and the raid. Thank you, Amy. Saw you doing some art this morning. Love to see it. And again, shout out to James Cox for the raid earlier too. Yes, I have played with the Dragon Shield non-glare black sleeves. They are my favorite sleeves for tournament play, yes. They are great. They did bring them back, yes. They're awesome. I'm very excited about that. Okay, so then with the Iono, you're killing me! And now it's over. When it's over. All the things that I used to say. All the words got in the way. All my favorite TV shows have gone out the window. Just terrible. Absolutely terrible, bro. And with the Ion, I actually had the cards I needed to be able to respond, and now just none. Devastation. There's no way I ramp up to it. I mean, I guess... You have to say, like, all right, I'm just going to get a Raichu, I guess. And I'm going to hit 6, baby. Let's do it. We're just going to get it done, dude. We're not going to get it done. Okay, so what can we do? They've already got guaranteed Charizard knockout. Well, yeah, if I take 3 prizes, they definitely got guaranteed Charizard knockout. The path does like nothing. Fleetfoot. For Sealstone, they're doing, yeah, 240 now, right? So we could just swing, which is probably fine, and just hope that they don't have it. That's probably what we got to do. put the path into play. The charm on my guy. And then we just kind of have to swing. It's not really worth it to rope for a single prize. It doesn't do anything. Also just allows them to take this knockout. I could vacuum away the Vitality Band just because I don't want them to be able to just go Rare Candy Charizard, knockout with that. So that's kind of what I'm on right now. Get rid of that. And then we just got to swang with Lightning Rondo. Gee Willikers, I hope they don't have it. Man, be a shame if they were just going to knock out my guy. And that's the entire Charizard matchup. Man, I hope they don't have it. They'll just do this. Okay. So then what? I have to take a knockout with Zapdos here. How does Miraidon beat them? It doesn't consistently. You have to hope that they don't have it. Goodness. I guess I just kind of have to hope that they don't have Rare Candy Zard again. Can Zapdos KO? It cannot. Good look. So we don't have Hand Disruption. We've got nothing. Attach Lightning here. Right now I'm doing 170. It's enough. Just got to hope for the best. That's right, we're only playing one Raikou V now. I won't even be able to use this 4 Seal Stone. That's hysterical. I cut it for the terrible Spiritomb. And this is, yeah, that's miserable now, because now you only got 2 targets in the deck that can wear 4 Seal Stone, which is just ugly. Sure, whatever. Well, right, we should have had 2 in there, but you guys keep asking me to make room for stuff. Spiritomb, Taku Koko, third path. All I got to do is Rare Candy Charizard game. We got to try something, right? Because like this matchup is so bad. You see what I'm saying? That matchup ain't good, bro. There's too many Zards out there today. Most definitely. What about my true love? Well, if there's a lot of Charizard, then you just want to play Rapid Strike Urshifu. Yo, Rapid Strike? Thank you, Thomas. For the sub in the 8 months. I think I forgot to put the Radiant Sneasler back into this deck when I was editing it the other day. But also, you could just, you know, there's so much like, yeah, I've played against a bunch of Charizards. I've beaten barely any of them, of course, because it's a bad matchup. And then I could just, like, not play against any at San Antonio, right? Right, like, you just might just hit one. Dang, dude, I literally just cut. I think I forgot to put in the Radiant Sneasler when I was editing this deck. Yeah, it's literally the matchup you need it for. I think so. Yeah, I just forgot to put the Sneasler back in. So then what? Gotta play so many bad Pokemon in this deck. I really don't like that. I think that Crab's not a good choice either. Crab's matchup spread just seems bad. I'm not even convinced it beats Charizard that much. And I don't think it does very well against Lost Box. What is a good choice then, Mr. Mahone? Just play your favorite deck. If it's Dawn, play Dawn. If it's Mew, play Mew. If it's Zard, play Zard. If it's Lost Box, play Lost Box. If it's Guardy, play Guardy. If it's Snorlax, play Snorlax. Snorlax stocks are down. Nobody's going to be playing. Yeah, that's actually facts. Ain't nobody going to be playing the Minior at San Antonio. Nobody. Holy smokes, though. I mean, you can't make up how many Charizards we're playing against. See, I was like, everybody. Like, what happened? I think Wings of Union is like unplayable because of Iron Hands. Broken deck, bro. Just a broken deck. You feel me, dude? Just getting in here with the absolute nutter butters. None of that really matters. We can afford to get Spiritomb out. Another crab, sure. And here we go. Okay. Not great. Can't really afford to squawk that. So I'm not gonna. It's fine. I do want to thin a little bit, though. We'll do that. Give him the old unhinged scissors. Cool. There's research. The problem with this matchup is that your opponent can just be like, I'm going to attack with Pidgeot. And then you're like, ah! Escape. Love to see that. They appear to not have squat. This is the first Charizard of the day to dead draw against me. Wow. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, there's our booster capsule. Yeah, it goes really well when your opponent's not doing anything. Real clutch. The best games to win in the Pokemon TCG. GG's, but it wasn't. Okay. All right, y'all. Hang tight. I'll be right back after this with some more Pokemon TCG action. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com and dragonshield.com while I'm away. I'll be right back. patience. This is Lo-Fi Girls Christmas Lo-Fi Radio playlist on YouTube. Definitely check it out. Huh. What about just Rapid Strike, you know? This deck seems kind of broken. Guys ever played this deck? It's kind of just broken. Spiritomb feels like cope, but I guess that's fine. One of Arven. I don't need a one of Arven. What about Gardy? Well, people stopped playing Gardy because of Miraidon. Maybe Gardy's time is coming back around. Do we think about that? Maybe it's been long enough since LAIC that I've already forgotten about how much I hate Gardy. Maybe it has. Well, what if you built, good God, what if, all right, but what if you built a Gardy deck that could beat everything? What if you built a Gardy deck that could do it all? What if you built a Gardy deck that could get the turn 2 knockout on Iron Hands? What about that? Thank you, Vodouche, for the Prime sub and the 24 months. Appreciate you. Yo, and the tomb, dude? Sure, I'll just slap that down. Yeah, thank you, Vodouche. Thank you. 2 years. Appreciate you. With the TM, yeah, I mean, it just seems nuts, right? Yeah, I wasn't sold on Squawkabilly. I guess the Squawkabilly is kind of just there, like, if you need it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ultra Ball that Luminion away. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. That's right, baby. Get. No Luminions here. And you know they wanted to Luminion turn 1. You know they did, bro. Bro, how many Charizards have I played against today? How many? It's Charizard world out here, man. Dang, they just have the research anyway. Okay, so we can Melanie for 3, or we're going to Karina for like 3. So we might as well Melanie for 3. Right? Yeah. Fascinating. Huh. Interesting. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Yikes. And we do still have the Turo in here, which is good. Vitality Band doesn't get them there. So that's fine. Charizard, it feels like this format's Arceus Duraludon to me. I know it's like slightly more complex than that, but that's what it feels like to me. Like, just consistent. They get it turn 2 every time. You know, pretty much, unless things have really gone off the rails, they do what they need to do turn 2 every single game. And then they just have really big guys that are hard to knock out. Listen, Stevie, it's been rough out here, okay? It's been rough out here. I had to Melanie to draw cards. I squawked turn 1, and then the research I drew off the Melanie. It was Melanie for 3 or Karina's for 3. All Melanie for 3, that's fine. This card reeks. We gotta get this card out of here. Oh, wow. It's like that? Well, that's kind of fascinating. Man. That's fine. Slow and steady, you feel? I gotta get out. All right. I know the deck has pile energy. I know, okay? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're just getting some damage on the board, bro. You don't take a knockout yet. So you don't want them doing 200 damage to your guys yet. I had to squawk turn 1. We had to squawk. So we're just going to do this. You just kind of poke around a little bit, soften up all their fellas. We're vibing. We're vibing right now. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. They can't do squats. Plus, the more candies they play, that's just better food for the Devo, dude. They're coming in with the Pidgeot. That's chill, bruh. And the boss? Yo, lay off my octopus. Not cool, but honestly, also totally fine. Okay. Because I think that this is the turn we just do this. Yes, it is. So I am going to, I guess, I've got 2 energy in the discard pile. I'll just do the free retreat. That's fine. Keep those 2 energy on the Inteleon, though I kind of want them in the discard pile. I think they're better off in the discard pile. We're going to Clara. I know I can loop the Pidgey. That's what I'm about to do. I got it. That's what I'm doing here. And I'm playing Clara to get back the Octillery. Broken. Then we're going to double gunner. And we're going to go here and here. And then for my next trick, I'm going to Yoga Loop the Pidge. Wahoo! And then I can do this. Evolve into Octillery. And then double gunner. $60. Oh yeah, you're donezo. You're dundozo, brudda. And then we go Devo. And then we go Turo Scenario. Rapid Strike Search. Blammo. Devolution. And then we do that. Take out the Charmander. And there's still one more Devo TM in the deck, which is crazy. Oh yeah, baby. Well, let's go. No Pidgeot for you. 2 rare candies down. All the little guys going down onto the bench. And Iono. Off the Iono to 5, they have to find another rare candy. They just Iono'd their stage 2s to the bottom of the deck. And keep in mind, I did not Yoga Loop last turn, so now I can Yoga Loop again. Bro, it's like that, dude. That's so crazy. So then you just go here. I don't even need the TM. Yep, we're just going to do that. Oh, the Jirachi, that's right. Yeah. So I cannot, because the Jirachi stops it. That's right. So I just need a water energy, and we're just going to take the knockouts the old-fashioned way. Earthen Vessel just to get that out of the deck. Can't loop the active because I can't use Double Gunner to the active. Yeah, Alakazam just not around right now. That's okay. Slam that down. Double Gunner again. Goodbye to you. And we'll do that. It's a little unfortunate that I got rid of that Devo TM. I would like to have that. But honestly, just a smash uppercut here is plenty fine. So we're just going to do that. Yeah, there's not a lot going on my opponent's board now. Still, though, I can Yoga Loop the active, but I could not have gotten it from 20 to 40 hit points because Double Gunner only hits the bench. But yes, I could have. But there needed to be 20 more damage on there, and there wasn't 20 more damage on there. I could have done it if I had Radiant Alakazam in play, but I don't. Now, they cannot use the Rotom, which is kind of funny. And I'm pretty sure I had to research away both my Karina's Focus, which is so cool. And now we just get punted. I guess they're not doing 330, so that's fine. So long as we don't let them do that, we're okay. Okay. So then what? I have to take my final two prizes. The Manaphy is blocking all Gale Thrust shenanigans. They have to attack twice in order to win. So my best course of action is to try... Gale Thrust does nothing because it only does... We force them to have boss here. I think we just retreat and force them to have boss. And try to, like, depend on a top deck, right? Yeah. We were going to retreat into Tomb and just kind of pass. I think that's the only thing that I can really do. Because I'm not 2-hit KOing the Charizard no matter what, right? So, like, they're always going to win the 2-hit KO. So we try to force them out of their bosses. Like, they go Arvin counter catcher. That's tough for us, right? Then we just have to, I think, retreat again. I can win in 2 turns with double gunners, yes, but I have to find them. So I'm trying to give myself more than 2 turns, right? I'm attempting to give myself more than 2 turns by retreating, right? The counter catch of the Octillery here is kind of interesting. It, like, pretty much guarantees that I get more than 2 turns, which is great for me. And they don't counter my stadium, so that's fine. I mean, here I can retreat into Spear Tomb and just say, like, okay, do it again. Tower of Waters, horrible top deck. So then we retreat into Spear Tomb and say, okay, pass. Just need to find a supporter. Yep, this is bad. I still have like 2 turns. But I have to like draw. Okay. This doesn't really do anything. Yet. What are you talking about? If we swing, retreat, that's only 300 damage. What are you talking about? No way. That's not 330. You're just short. Yeah, you're short by like 30 damage. I cannot 2-hit KO this thing. Enough with Zam. They just used Countercatcher. They would have Countercatchered the Zam. No, they would have Countercatchered the Zam. They just Countercatcher this instead. If we attack thrice, we got the Zam now. I also didn't have the Zam. The Zam was not in play. It was never in play. I don't have those cards. Okay, so now they use a boss. And they swing. But do they have boss again? We have Iono. So now, and they're doing 310. I mean, that's close, right? So now we have to put down the Alakazam. And I will put down the Rapid Strike Energy. And then I will Iono. Yes, but they could Gust. Look how many they have Gust. Chat. They have Gust. Now we win. They had Gust. You're assuming that they never Gust. So my route the entire time, I know the win condition. I see it. Yeah, my route the entire time was to try and stall for time, right? And then go for the double gunner rapid flow. That was the route. Stall for time, get the double gunner rapid flow. And that route was always going to be more dependable than anything else. Because we were never knocking out that Charizard, right? Never. So by you see what I'm saying? By retreating and stuff, our goal was to give ourselves every single extra turn that we were going to be able to get, we were trying to get so that I could draw into, literally the retrieval was a game-winning card. It was retrieval or Clara. Both of those cards won me the game. Right, got to play some defense. And that's the thing. With like a spread deck like this, every turn that you can +1 and give yourself is another turn that you give yourself, not only to draw out of a dead hand, which is what we had, but also to spread damage, find the game-winning cards, all that. Yes, I mean, my opponent misplayed by bossing the Octillery. If they had bossed an Inteleon, they just win, right? Because literally, they just had to countercatcher. They had to countercatcher a VMAX, hit it, and then I retreat it, and then use that boss to win. So they misplayed, right? They did. That's fine. Misplays happen. But yes, that's what they should have done. Oh, let's see what we got here. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Should be a good matchup for us. I'm thinking. Looks like it's probably Tina. How many Lugia are going to make top 8 in San Antonio? 0. No, I'm not bringing any shirts to San Antonio because I am packing very light. So, if you're interested in picking up a Tricky Gym shirt, which I really appreciate, the easiest way to do that is just to place an order on trickygym.com. But no, I'm like helping the shop bring merch for the shop with all of my extra luggage space. What am I going to play in San Antonio? I do not know. I'm lost at sea. We'll figure it out. I'm going to try and play a broken deck. That's what I'm thinking. Full Grip Games doesn't go to every single regional, no. We go to the ones we get invited to vend. And the tournament organizer is the one in charge of inviting vendors to events. Cool. Strong start. We've got the Metacham. Letting an Octillery go. Do I have to let the Octillery go? Not really. I can just hang on to this. And I got an Inteleon VMAX in here too. I don't need to research. I can just chill, especially with the 4 Sealstone. Yeah, it's definitely a 4 Sealstone and chill angle. Star Alchemy. We just go get another Battle VIP pass. And let's go some more. Seems good. And then I'll pass. Now, this list doesn't have Irida in it. This is just the research-heavy list. I could see an Irida, though. But I also think draw cards are just insane. Arvin. I know, I just cut the Arvin from this list, though. For the freaking Karinas. I know, that's because I was playing yesterday and I had, like, you know, the game's on the line and I need to draw cards with Octillery and my Karina's prized. Which feels kind of bad. But I probably just have to deal with that. Because Karina's just not good enough of a card, so you probably just only play one. I know, one Karina is fine. I'm overcompensating for no reason. The Squawkabilly I'm, like, less convinced on, but also this deck does just straight up lose games where you have bad opening hands, so it's probably fine. What are they cooking over here? 5 cards in the lost zone. Okay. Yeah, it's not like you squawk all the time. You just kind of need that option. And the path, huh? Okay, well, they do not have a Manaphy down. so that's pretty cool. Stinky Karinas, dude. Just get rid of the Alakazam for now. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Sending up 3 prizers is like kind of stressful. We have to do this. Gotta get that. Gotta do that. Double Gunner. Start doing this. And I can just retreat into Inteleon VMAX and just bop the Cramorant. If I do that, though, they could just serve me up a fat Star Requiem next turn. Yeah, Tomb Pass is fine. It's a Nest Ball. There's nothing else worth getting here. I do like that. Yizer. They've got like 6 cards in the Lost Zone. And they've got no Sableye, so like we're chilling here. They could boss up my Inteleon and knock it out, and that's fine. You just don't want to give them the opportunity to... Yeah, they bench lock too. So I don't really want to clear up a bench spot right now. Either. Guess it's got to be this one. And then we've got Iono for next turn. I've got the Rapid Strike Urshifu. So I can Rapid Flow. Or I could get myself into like a Yoga Loop situation with an Iono next turn if I go Double Gunner twice. Yoga Loop, Rapid Flow. Something like that. Just dealing with the big Pokemon is tough. It's like the Tina, dude. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do about that? He's massive. All right, here they come blasting in. The Mirage Gates. They could also take 3 prizes if they go Radiant Greninja this turn. Ugh. That'd be ugly. Yes, it would. That's pretty much checkmate if they do that. Nope, they don't have it. Okay. They just spit. So. Okay. It's pretty good. We just Earthen Vessel away the Metacham. Get these. And then Rapid Strike Search. For that. And go Double Gunner. Double Gunner. Iono. Holy smokes. I mean, sure, yeah, it's fine. I guess. Double gunner. We'll take our 2. And then I obviously got rapid flow. Just knock out the cram and the comfy. But then I'm like, what? I got to deal with. I hit the Giratina. Yeah, definitely. All right, so that's what we do. Retreat. And then Gmax Rapid Flow. I actually play around the... I feel like I play around the Roxanne, right? It's pretty good. Because this hand is kind of dope. So then I need to get my Radiant Alakazam back, though. Right? It's in the discard pile, which is devastating for me. I got Counter Catcher, my Octillery. Does your hand stink? Is it like that bad? Is that what's going on? No, you're just going to spit. I guess if you're going to spit anything, yeah, your hand stinks. That's crazy, bro. Because I got another Rapid Flow, brother. Just like that. Yes, sir. Back-to-back Rapid Flows coming right up. Hit the TM Devolution. Oh, man. It's kind of cracked. Sheesh. Gosh, we're so close. Okay. All right, so I could Rapid Flow the Tina and a Comfy, and then put myself in a situation where I kind of just need to double gunner and then devolve for game, which is kind of fun. I don't think it's worth it to, because they just won't give me another single prizer if I do that. So I think it's, yeah, I think it's that. Okay, just slam that down. The Earthen Vessel, 1, 2, 3, 4, can get me 1 energy, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just keep that in the deck. Keep the Retrieval in the deck. Keep the TM Devolution in the deck. Yep, and then here we go. Go Rapid Flow, and we're going to go pew, pew. Okay. Do that. Thank you, Slow Brothers TCG, for that follow. What's up, Slow Brothers? How we doing? Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the gym. Thanks for being here. I got lots of Tinas. We got 1 Tower of Waters. And all I do is spit. They got nothing. This deck, man, it's like this deck stink or something. I can't believe it. So where are we at here? Energy retrieval. I have game. There's path in play. Am I tripping? I can Devo. But I do not have game. There's a path in play. So I believe that we're going to Devo. Put down Remoraid. Escape route. I was thinking energy on Tomb and Devolve. And then the third Rapid Strike energy. I mean, really, we don't need a lot in order to win. Colorado Stadium, all that. But I've got these like game winners just in my hand right now, so I'm just going to keep it. And my opponent hasn't really been doing anything. So we're just going to do that. Take our 2. So then my win condition is just doing 10 damage to the Radiant Greninja. That's it. Shouldn't be difficult. Should be pretty easy. You would think. And they have yet another Spit Innocently. They've only got 9 cards left in deck. How is this? How? How have you not done anything? All right, that's GG's. How, bro? Okay, so what if it was like 2 research, 1 Karina's, and like, yeah, the 1 Irida and the 1 Arvin. That's fine. That's chill. Remember the good old, the fade out Spiritomb days? Man. Back when Spiritomb used to freeze the game completely. Man, those were some times. That was wild. Okay. Don't really know what I'm playing. We'll see. It's another Charizard. Alrighty then. I'll take my 3 mulligans, thanks. My turn. Okay. That's why Forest Sealstone exists. Do it. For Battle VIP Pass. Play it. Get these guys. And I'll pass. Yeah, the fade out meta was crazy. I did see Yuto's new part. I know. I'm gonna be upset with Thrasher when they don't give him Skater of the Year for no reason again. Freaking Thrasher. I know, it was sick. Yuto's Tokyo part from earlier in the fall is like one of my favorite skateboarding parts in recent history for sure. And the fact that he's like a celebrity in Japan now, you know, being an Olympic skateboarding champion and is like skating all these spots from his hometown, you know, is just so cool. All right, they got Rotom active, I guess. I see what you're doing there. Tower of Waters, Octillery. Radiant Alakazam. As much as I want to... I should just research this whole hand. Yeah. Goodbye. Okay. So what did we get? I can Yoga Loop the Pidgey and put down the Urshifu. So that's all good. So we're going to do that. Do that. Yeah. Do that. Just 10. Treat. Do that. Yo, and I can get them. Could happen. Yeah. Yoga Loop. Goodbye, Pidge. So long, Pidge. Another Rap Strike. Yo, it's happening. It's happening. Okay. We're right there, dude. So we've got Earthen Vessel to go get 2 more waters. We go Double Gutter, Double Gunner. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So we go Earthen Vessel, away that. Get those. And we go Rapid Strike. Yeah, bro, that was literally the entire board wipe. Right there. It was all gone. Everything. Yes, yes. GG's. Oh yeah, the Spiritom's like your only saving grace against the Snorlax block deck. That, and you have like 1 Turo. You're like, all right, I've got 1 switch card, and I've got 1 Turo. Terrible. You just gotta hope that that gets there. Okay. Another one? Bro. Y'all cannot be serious. Okay. Putting that down. This is one of those situations where it's like, actually kind of do like the squawk. I just want to find a battle VIP pass and get my guys out, right? Like, is it greedy? Of course it's a little greedy. But it's fine. You're just going in, dude. Do I think there's any hidden combos before rotation happens? Not terribly sure about that. Format feels pretty picked apart at this point. Dream Ball? I'm not thinking Dream Ball's not a super reliable strategy. But there's always, there could always be something. You never know. I got the Manaphy down. That's fine. Do that and research. Okay. Octillery. Inteleon. Okay, I cannot Yoga Loop. So what are you doing here? We just chill. All right, Rapid Strike Search. Just get that. Yes, it's definitely a strafe angle. That's fine. Gotta get the Jirachi loaded up. The 60, you're all 60 hit point tournament? Brother. Strafe. Sure. The stadium, I wanted to put the Alakazam down. I want to put the Alakazam down and start putting damage counters on the Jirachi so that I could, it would have been, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't need to, but yeah. Wanted to get an extra Pokemon down. Maybe there's a more optimal grab off of that. But I'm not mad about it. Seems fine. What if I get another Inteleon VMAX? It's like I don't have the water in hand, so it's like I'm not getting any extra math there. If I get the VMAX, it doesn't really matter because I'm not taking knockouts, so I'm not going to be able to take a KO anyway on the Urshifu, so that doesn't matter. Running out of towers against Charizard? That almost never happens. Charizard doesn't have that many counter stadiums, especially if they put the first stadium into play. Right, like maybe they got 3. Two city, 2 vacuum. Yeah, they put the first one to play. That's fine. And then this deck just gets punted by Mew. But Mew gets punted by Charizard. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Tina, and they don't have anything. Of course not. They never have anything. Inteleon, Ultra Ball away these. No. Yes. There. And we're squawking. Oh, baby. Okay. Get those. And then save an extra bench spots. I believe we've got the Forest Seal Stone, which we can use for next turn. I don't think that I want to use that. So we'll just pass. Yep. I got Colress, sure. We've got a lot of energy in hand, not too much else, though. Unfortunately. Probably going to be a retreat in Abyss Seeking kind of situation. Which is funny because this whole thing goes a lot better when I can knock out the little guys. But if they don't give me any little guys, I guess. They're only going to be at 4 cards in the Lost Zone, though. And it'll be pretty hard to get to 7 without any comfies. So I'm probably doing okay there. Melanie. Melanie doesn't really matter. Not until later. So... Yeah, no, Melanie does not matter at all, actually. So let's go Star Alchemy. I could Star Alchemy for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away, a water and a Battle VIP pass for Octillery, then Melanie, then... I don't hate that. Yeah, that's fine. Gets rid of that and that. And then that way we just get the Octillery set up guaranteed, right? And sure, all Melanie to Inteleon. It ends up being a pretty good play. Okay. So then I'm thinking we just hit it for 150 with the 100 Furious Blows. So we're going to Rapid Strike Search for the energy. And I think it's better to 100 Furious Blows than to Aqua Bullet. I guess I could just go and retreat and do the G-Max Spiral, which is probably just better than all of that. Yeah, so let's just do that instead. 100 Furious Blows, kind of mid, honestly. So we'll just retreat. And that seems solid. I've got the Stadium. I've got an Earthen Vessel. Like, we're just going to... I don't even want a Double Gunner right now because it's just a 1 Pokemon, so that seems bad. So we're just going to do that. Yeah, that seems good. Got a good healthy amount of damage on the board. We're going to be able to Colress. That'll go up to, what, 6 cards in the Lost Zone? Because they did Colress Abyss. Then they got Colress. Go to 6. They could potentially do Mirage Gate this turn. If they get a Comfy into play. They also might just have to Abyss Seeking again. Tina, for the most part, doesn't play Vacuum, so they probably won't Vacuum. They're probably just going to Abyss Seeking again. Path, Abyss, right? Yup. That's right. I think I'm good to hit with Urshifu VMAX. You know, I could hit the bench Tina and the Radiant Greninja, and I could put the Radiant Greninja in Yoga Loop land, which would be nice. Yo, with the Urshi top deck, it's pretty good. Yeah, that is Poggers, isn't it? Do that. Double Gunner that. Do that. Well, I guess... No, I can't. The Double Gunner automatically hits that. I have to find the Alakazam. I could find the Alakazam, though. It's possible. Okay, so let's Rapid Strike search for the Karina's Focus. Gonna do that. Good Rapid Flow Ninja in the active. So I'm going to draw 3 right now. There's none of these cards that I want to play. So just got to do that. Dang. Okay. How many energy do I have in the discard pile? Just 1. So we go Earthen Vessel away the Urshifu. Get those. Ultra Ball those away. Get that. That or the Inteleon. If I get that, I can... Yeah, move some energy. Move the damage off the Radiant Greninja. That's probably fine. I know I was about to have 2 after the Rapid Flow, but I want to play this card now. Because I could just go Inteleon as well, and I could put more damage on the board, but that doesn't really matter. Well, it does kind of matter. We'll do that. It's fine. Just do that. And then I think I'm retreating and hitting both Tinas. Just do that. Like that just seems really good. And our board stayed solid. The Tinas are damaged. Right? Like we got pretty much, you know, even if they get this Tina going, then I could just spiral it. So it's fine. This is all really solid. We've still got Claras left as well, which is why I didn't feel bad about just like cycling the waters out of the deck and Ultra Balling them away just to get a better board. Because I've got plenty of recovery left. It's fine. I'm assuming my Urshifu's getting blowed up this turn. They are at 8 cards in the Lost Zone, and they got Avery. Well, thank you. So we'll get rid of the Squawkabilly. Yeah. Gonna need to find more than that. Counter catcher. The Octillery. You know, I've got the Tower of Water right there. Oh, you're gonna shred it. And the path. Okay. Not the Octillery. No. Anything but the Octillery. This is fine. So we got Arven. Or just research. And I think research is probably okay. Arven, I don't really have a way to turn items into a stadium to bump right now. The 4 Sealstone's not doing squat. Metachamp's good. We'll probably just research. S-Ball, go get this guy. Octillery's not around, but a Clara will just bring that guy back, which is good. And then we're going to just G-Max Spiral. And bring the energy back. Take our 2. I do have to worry about, this Tina. I mean, it could just be like a... I guess benching the Metachamp is probably a mistake. Right, because they could just go V-Star, Gus knockout game. So that was probably an error. So probably not going to... It looks like they're trying to go for the Confulus game. Which is kind of wild. Tam Roxanne. Yep. They've only got 8 cards in the Lost Zone, though. So the Confulus game is not going to actually work out for them. Because they need to get cards in the Lost Zone, right? They can't just do this. So, man, that is unfortunate, huh? So we've got Clara. And we get... these? Yes. And we can get the stadium, but does that matter? It's just better to just swing again. Yeah. Rapid Strike Search. I think we get the stadium, but let it just be there. I could retreat. Well, I guess I could retreat if I get the stadium. No, we just swing with the active. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to hold it. We're just going to do that. Bob. And then that should be pretty much checkmate here. I don't think there's anything else that I need to do. Okay. Because even if they evolve it, then I'm doing 140 twice. which is 280. Which seems fine. The first Comfy of the game. That's kind of crazy. This list is just a list that I found off Play Limit lists with a couple cards changed. That's all it is. It's very standard, I'd say. Very normal looking Inteleon Urshifu list. Okay. Yoga Loop? Not? Well, yes. Are we there? Let's see. Double Gunner. Yeah. Should be there. And then Alakazam. Skadoosh. Crazy deck, bro. GG's. That's what's up right there. Broken deck. Much to think about. Much to think about. What about Mew? Could play Mew. Mew. Charizard. Miraidon. Rapid Strike Urshifu. Cloth. Snorlax Stall. Dude, what if it's time for Snorlax Stall to come back? Everybody's thinking about playing the decks that lose to Snorlax Stall, and nobody's going to tech for it. Nobody. It's time, bro. It's time. Who all gonna play the... Who all gonna play the Minior? Ain't nobody gonna play the Minior. Open Luminion. Couldn't be me. Okay, we got the Tower of Waters. We got the 2 Rapid Strike Energy. Gotta make sure that my Karina's in here. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's fine. What if they rope and, like, say, I'm gonna knock you out? Sure, then I guess you do, huh? Okay. Pass. How many gifted to lock in Snorlax Stall for San Antonio? Oh, man. I know. Mew, I know. Mew feels good. But the Roaring Moon, the Charizard. Let's do a poll. If I was attending San Antonio I would play Minior. Yes? No. 2 minutes. No way, dude. Nobody's playing Minior, dude. Nobody's gonna play the Minior. Did I misspell Minior? That's fine. You guys know what I'm talking about. Aren't we supposed to get absolutely spanked by this deck? Like, this deck is the counterplay to Urshi, right? They don't have it. Just pass. Admit it. Admit it. You're passing. Oh, dang it. I guess you're not. Oh, man. Okay, my poor Remoraid. It's fine. The water is pretty good. All right, so what are we doing here? I hit the active, and I hit the bench Roaring Moon at the same time. I think I got to hit the button. Yeah, I think I got to hit the button. Okay, gotta go there. What's the worst thing that could happen with the button? All right, just got G-Max Rapid Flow. That's all we got. It's not feeling good. I guess I could have given them the 2-prize Inteleon V turn 1. That just also felt terrible, right? %70 of players said that they would not play Minior. And the other 30% are just bluffing. Dang, the Roaring Moon stands are really back out here. Oh yeah, that Inteleon. And that's just GG's. I guess, unless I top deck Melanie and knock out both Roaring Moons. GG's. Yeah, that was sad. See? Shifty's Club says, no point in playing Minior. Snorlax will be less than 3% of the decks in the room. What are the odds of actually hitting one? Exactly. So nobody play Minior, and I'll play Snorlax stall. Agree? Have we reached an agreement? Or what if you just like played the most broken Gardevoir deck of all time, you know? With just 4 candies. Oh my gosh, this is the no battle VIP version. That's cap. Yeah, I gotta play those. No, you have to play that. Because you have to be a fast Guardy deck. Which means no Mirage step, bro. We just get that thing out of there. Yeah, no stepper, bro. No stepper. Oh, I gotta put Mew back in. That's right. We're still playing Pal Pad. You don't like need the Pal Pad if you're just very careful. I get down with the Cresselia cut. I was thinking about that. Card's kind of washed. And then a V Union build? Bro. I'm talking 3 reversals, dude. What if we play 3 reversals, though? 3 reversals. Could be. Four reversals? That's what I'm really talking about. What's our stadium count? 3 Artisan? No, you need Collapse. Gotta play that. Play Luxray? For the 3 reversals? Nothing's even weak to Lightning right now. I mean, I guess just the Pidgeot, but who cares? I swore off Guardy. Did I? What about Guardy, though, you know? Nobody talking about Guardy right now. Everybody think Guardy washed. Tell you what, Guardy got a good Charizard matchup. Guardy got a good Roaring Moon matchup. Is James off of Guardy now? Or James still loves Guardy, probably, right? Probably. get a Gardevoir. What the heck, bro? Still playing Guardy. You got to respect the hustle, you know? Easy VIP pass. Dang it. What's wrong with me? James is Guardy. That's so true. Okay. Moon is a good matchup for Guardy. It's a great matchup for Guardy. 100%. Roaring Moon is as easy as it gets. Backwards. That's cheating. Yeah, Guardy's got a great Moon matchup. Well, I guess this list, particularly that I have right in front of me, is not prepped for the Guardy Mirror because you're not expecting a lot of those at the upcoming San Antonio Regional Championship. That would be the meta call, right? That you're not going to see a lot of those. That's fine. Let's do this. Refinement? And I need an Ultra Ball. More than that, actually, because I don't have the energy to attack. So we've got an Ultra Ball, but I do not have the energy to attack. So we just keep drawing. I do have Jirachi in the list, yes. Yeah, this is all cope. There's no way you can build a Guardy deck that's fast. That's... Holy smokes, those are not even... Those are tinks, dog! What the heck, man? They're tinks, bro. I didn't know they were tinks. All right, I guess I'm chilling. Yeah, I don't think there's any way that you can... There's like no way to build a Guardy deck where you're like, I'm knocking out an Iron Hands turn 2. But I guess you don't really have to, right? Because say you don't respond to Iron Hands. So say like Iron Hands just takes 2, and then you don't respond to the Iron Hands, and then say they take 2 more, right? And then you're like, all right, Iono to 2. Knock out the Iron Hands with the Guardy. Okay, then they go knock out your guy. Then you're like, all right, Ion to 1. Knock out your guy with a Guardy. And then all they need to do is finish it off for a game. So it's like a little bit annoying. Well, what are you cooking over here? And why are you cooking it? Got a boss. That's good. It's the only boss we got. This is fine. Huh. They ain't gonna knock out my Guardy EX, right? They ain't got it like that. I ain't got it like that. Any chance you can get the vlog before I leave for San Antonio? That's probably not happening. I am going to try and get a video out before I go. I'm on the last day of the vlog. I mean, so like I'm almost done with it. But I just have a lot to do. I leave tomorrow morning for San Antonio, so. And I had to get that Shiny Treasure EX video out yesterday. You know, thank you, Venom, for the Prime sub. I got a GLC video from Pig Chef that I'm really excited to get out. I was planning on trying to jam that out today. Yeah, appreciate that, Venom. Glad you're enjoying it. There should be a new podcast tomorrow. I'm supposed to be doing tag team tonight, but I stopped editing tag teams for YouTube. As much as I would like to do that, I just got too much on my production schedule. I just can't. I cannot reliably pump those out. So it's unfortunate. I would like to do it. I just don't have the time to do it. So I can't like go committing to stuff like that I can't do regularly. So the podcasts are always going to be available on they'll always be available though on, you know, Spotify, Apple Music. Okay, Shining Arcana. And then gonna Avery. Force them to discard some things. And then got a Tinkatink here, Curlia here. I could just knock out the Curlia and kind of I just should knock out the Tinkatink. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's just so much easier if we do. think I prized my other roll, so I'm like almost positive that I did. It's fine. Let's see. I don't want to give them the artisan, but I just want to make sure I didn't. Yeah. I did prize my other guy. That's fine. We'll just swing. Do I have another job or do I just do YouTube and Twitch? I just do YouTube and Twitch. That's it. Doesn't seem like I got time to do anything else. I spend the entire workday here. When do you think that I work? And then those YouTube videos don't edit themselves. I spend the entire workday here too. But yes, this is my full-time gig. YouTube, Twitch. You know. Sponsor for Full Grip Games, sponsor for Dragon Shield. That is how I make a living. Goodbye, hand. That's fine. How do I ever have free time to do anything else? I don't. I don't have much. I force myself to take off weekends, you know, even though it'd probably be better for me financially if I stream through them. But, you know, I force myself to take off weekends to give myself some semblance of a normal life. But then I try to, like, you know, try to have a healthy work-life balance, which, you know, then stresses me out because I don't get as many videos launched as I would like to or stream for as long as I would like to. But it's just difficult to do it all. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Content creation feels terrible in this client. Of course it does. But that's why I'm really excited about videos like the upcoming GLC video tabletop that we got going on. Should be a lot of fun. Sure. Do that. I need to find my rod. Ask and you shall receive. Artisan. And Shining Arcana. Thank you, Hiker Ant. Okay, we're chilling here. Just Brainwave for the knockouts. Yeah, thank you, Hiker Ant, for the kind words. And the 4 months. Secluded Loaf, I'm glad you're liking the VOD channel. Yeah, the VOD channel's been great this year. That really has been something that we've kind of really ramped up effort on this year, and it certainly makes me feel better about spending longer days. Like if I spend longer days on Twitch, right, then it makes me feel better about that, because that content is not just like not going to YouTube. That content is still going to YouTube, which, you know, feels good. So, you know, if I spend 6 hours streaming, then I'm like, all right, it's a 6-hour VOD. It's going to go up, you know, and even if I don't produce that video into a gameplay video, like, which I don't like to do very much, because live, I feel like, is not just like a very great viewing experience at all. So yeah, it's nice to be able to just get that content out there anyway and have it not go to waste. They got the Avery. That's cool. Get this Mew out of here. Get this Greninja out of here. You've done your job. And this feels like it's taking forever because it's Gardy. Yeah, I'm putting Gardy back, bro. Gardy gotta go back, dude. Gardy gotta go back. Yeah, no. We're done. We're done here. We're done. We're done with Gardy. Done with it. Yeah, this is as fast as it goes, right? All right, they got the swirly slice. Sure. They got the Manaphy. That's fine. Here comes Ralts. I know, mystery cards all over the place. Rare candy into Gardy. Super Rod back in our guys again. Not you. Put the fellas back in. Artisan. Ultra Ball away a counter catcher. Collapse could be marginally good. That's probably fine. Oh yeah, I got 2 Curlies in deck. We're chilling. I guess I could have refinement first. It's fine. Could do it now. Shining Arcana now. I still feel like it's better just to draw after the Iono. Yeah, I should have probably refinement before the Ultra Ball, because I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. I don't think that the counter catcher is going to matter, because I still got my boss in the deck, so yeah, that's fine. Live a little, you know. There we go. And then we Iono. Okay, Shining Arcana. And Psychic Embrace. 1, 2, 3. It's me and Riley are going to be in San Antonio. And 4. Okay. Done. Don't think that matters, but brain move. Thank you, Mad Panda, for the 3 months at tier 1. I appreciate it. Let's not pretend like Cloth isn't in my top 2. Of course, Cloth's on the short list, but I don't know if that means that it's going to get, you know, not going to make it to the deck list submission phase. Well, congratulations, RGBHA, and good luck. Who had 4 spicy curries? I had to make sure that I had those this week. I picked them up. I don't think that Cloth is the right play, but it would be kind of funny. Cloth is not optimal, that's for sure. Holy smokes, they play Path. I guess you do, huh? And I have all of my Path counters. We just lose. We lose this whole thing because I didn't know that you played Path. And if I did know that you played Path, I would have simply orchestrated my board differently. So now I think I just lose, and I think there's nothing I can do about it. I want to see, like, I don't know, what's this? Tinkatuff? The Path, bro? I can't slap them to death. I don't think I can slap them to death. No. Okay. I have no way of winning. I will just simply slap you to death. Well, that's why I'm not drawing any cards. Is because they might do something stupid and deck themselves out. But I will go for the slap win. I've still got a boss. I can buy some time. Oh, yeah, we are so fine, bro. Slap, baby. No, after all of this, you are not going to freeze on me. That is not what's happening. Dang, busted game, bro. Busted in the worst way possible. Man. I I gotta have a redemption game after that. I was totally slapping all the way to the win. I wanted to slap to the dub. It's possible we could have got there. All right, Guardy, that was horrendous. You know, and I was just playing carelessly with my stadiums. I didn't know. I should have thought about it, but I just didn't. It's like, oh yeah, they just play Artisan like me. Whatever. I'd like to go second, please. Did I not choose second? Am I losing my mind? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it asked me if I wanted to go first, and I said no. Interesting. Wait, did it not just tell me that I was going to go first? Like it just... Right? Oh, it said your opponent's going to go first. Okay. It's all good. We're going to win. That's it. We're just going for the dub. The dubberoonie. The big doubloony. And there you have it. Broken deck. Easy. Like, why play Gardevoir if you can just do that? You know? Like, what's the point, really? You know? All that thinking. For what? All right, chose to go second. Your opponent will go first. Okay. Do you like it when your deck just does a little like green poof for no reason? You notice that? Yo, Roaring Moon. Easy matchup. Oh, Cloth kind of sick with it, dude. People are rolling up with Roaring Moon. That seems the Moon players are feeling empowered right now. For whatever reason. He's so cute. It's a lot of single prize Pokemon. It's okay. And Ultra Ball for Squawk. Goldango EX. I don't know about Goldango EX. Makes me... I can't believe how far back's caliber has fallen off. Like, that's nuts. How strange is that? Okay, we got a pretty insane opening. We have Squawk. We could go rope to like a Morpeko, you know, and take like a guaranteed knockout turn one. No, we don't want to do that. Let's do this. Put down this. Attach that. Just Squawk and Seize. All right. And then we've got Iono. We've got Trode. Do I want to put down anything else? Also just getting another... The Sneasler, I'm already doing... It'd be base 200, which doesn't really matter. With the Cloth. Actually, it would matter with the Trode if I get like Switch, I take the knockout. Yeah. So that's fine, we'll do that. And Iono. Holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm going for the Pokestop, though. See, goated. All right. Switch. Toxic Powder. Town Store. Force Seal Stone. Use it. To go get Ultra Ball. And then Tantrum Blast, yeah, for knockout. Cool. Just gonna have the Ultra Ball so that I can go get Bibarel next turn. Actually draw some cards. Which seems good. I've got double turbo. I mean, I could just go double turbo, Ultra Ball for Electrode, retreat, knockout, which is kind of funny. What's up, Famous 9? Yeah, I have a list of out of 5 decks that I could play for San Antonio. I could play Miraidon, I could play Mew, I could play Cloth, I could play Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX, I could play Charizard. Those are the decks that I'm thinking about lately. Pokestop's back. My other Trode's prized and my Rod's gone. That is sad. I cut to 2 Trodes. Might be a go back up to 3 Trode situation. The Rod honestly just feels terrible, and I want to cut it. No, I said Mew. I said I could play Mew. I definitely mentioned Mew. Okay. Yeah, my other Trode is prized. That is not cool. Okay. What's the board state looking like? Did you like that little green spark there? That was fun. Boss. Collapsed would be very good. Boss would be very good. Come on, baby. Just like that. Easy peasy. Toxic powder. Skadoosh. And you're gone. And then I just need to pull a Trode. Thank you. Just throwing money away if I don't play the Cloth to San Antonio. You think so, huh? I don't know if I quite see it that way. Is this the only plausible grass Pokemon in the meta? Uh-huh. Gamer math. Cloth is top 8 ready. The Grass Cat? Oh, I saw the Tropius. Believe me, I saw the Tropius. Just think of all the side events you could farm on Sunday if you played Cloth. See, that's that's more like it. Just think of how fun the side events will be. Yeah. No, the Tropius was played in a deck with super effective glasses. So you hit 3 times weakness. Oh yeah, Shifty's Club? I'll keep that in mind. What about Charizard? What about Roaring Moon? Are we not worried about those, Shifty? So you're going to bring up my Brute Bonnet and not knock it out. That was the $1 million idea. That's what we were doing. I mean, I do think about double turbo Mew quite a bit. Just dodge. I mean, that's every deck you're playing is like, just dodge. Just dodge that. Just dodge it. Just dodge it. Yeah. I gotta play a deck where I have faith in the bad matchups. What deck inspires faith in its bad matchups? My Shifty's Club Special. It's like you can't put the electrode down until you like that little green explosion there. You can't put the electrode down yet. I can't put this last energy down yet. Don't I win? Oh, yeah. I thought I needed the curry, but I don't. I forgot. I have it anyway. Yeah, for some reason I was... even though I literally knocked a guy out earlier doing that. I just thought to myself, I need the curry. But I don't. Thank you, Manderson, for the sub and 49 months. Happy early birthday. Yo, appreciate that, Manderson. Thank you. I turn 35 tomorrow, chat. 35! 35, man. Yeah, 35 never felt so young, bro. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's my birthday. Mid-30s, gang. Thank you, Nintendo, for the sub and the 36 months. 3 years. Well, let's go. Aren't you a spring chicken? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. $23 in a sea of 30-plus-year-olds. That's what a Chicky Gem stream is, yes. Just a sea of millennials. More moons? What percentage of this chat has a mortgage? Oh, it's Moon. Lost Moon. God, it's... Well, I'm curious to see if we can hang with a Lost Zone deck. Fortunately, they did open a Moon, so that's good for us. Oh, you're on the West Coast? Yeah, that's tough. Stuff's expensive out there. You know where stuff is cheap? Akron, Ohio, baby. Man. Yeah. Ain't nothing like the Midwest. We got football. We got snow. We got cheap houses. We got crumbling infrastructure. We got trading card games. We got full grip games. Tila Fortune says, I went from Texas to Cali in my early 20s. Now I just want to go back to afford to just live. Exactly. Well, that's the thing that I'll always just respect about the Midwest is that you could just live here. Yeah. You can just have like living is just not dang near impossible. But I used to work right outside of DC, and tell you what, I had to work multiple jobs. I had to valet cars on top of my teaching job just to try and make ends meet, and I could still not quite afford to move out on my own. It was rough. Okay. I was just thinking to myself, the town store's here. I was just thinking to myself how bodied you are if you prize the Squawkabilly with this deck. But I got a little bailout, so that's okay. Okay, yeah, our sidewalks do be kind of bumpy. Heck yeah, they are. Everything is crust out here. That's for sure. I'm a Baltimore fan because I am originally from Baltimore. We could just get the boss and whack that Raikou. I'm starting to think that that's probably not the most responsible play to make. I should have burned that. It's fine. Oh, yeah. I love visiting California. Would never live there. No shot. I guess I would consider San Diego if money was not an option. If money was not an issue. Then you know what? San Diego is a beautiful place. But, nah. It's just more real in the Midwest, bro. It's more real out here. Straight up. Just not a big West Coast guy. It's just, listen, it's just not the same, bro. Things feel more authentic out here. Everything feels all fake on the West Coast. Too much money. Too many rich people. Thank you, Secluded Loaf, for the sub in the 7 months. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Other cloths are not around, but that's okay. We just top decked. That's fine. Well, let's go. We got that. Don't necessarily want to collapse at all. Don't really need to. I mean, I could Brave Return the Claw, it's fine. We'll just scissors. Well, the cool thing about living in the Midwest, too, is if you do get sick of it, it's so cheap to live here, you're probably going to have more money in your pocket to be able to travel, which is something that I have enjoyed, is that you don't have to worry too much about, you know, just paying to exist. So, like, the Midwest feels very homey. It feels like a good place to have a home. You know, it feels very comfortable. I like the pace. I like the people. I like being here. I like visiting other places. But the Midwest feels like home, which is funny because I didn't grow up here. I grew up on the East Coast, in Maryland. Fine. We got all 4 seasons, you know? Get to really enjoy summer, spring, a true fall, winter, sometimes. Sometimes it skips straight from summer to winter. Sometimes spring is a little laggy. Oh, dang. Not my Trode, dog. It's fine. They'll go to 3. I can gust up Raikou. It doesn't matter. I can boss up the Raikou and then finish off the Roaring Moon for game. I'll Iona to low. Okay. Well, I guess I am like out of attackers, right? So like that's the bad thing about my situation currently. Huh. That's fine. That's fine. I could just gust this. We just have to do this now. And then bench that. And I don't really have any more. I can't draw. Like, we're just doing this. It's fine. Toxic Powder, knockout. Okay, and I don't want to play any of those cards. And then hopefully I find my Trode. I think I prized my other one. No. I did prize crabs, though. Let's see. My rod is still live, so I could get that back, too. I love living out here because I feel justified for owning a Jeep Wrangler as well. Got to. You know, winters are tough. I need a nice masculine vehicle. Trudge through the snow, you know? A little bit of grit. Yeah, need that four-wheel drive, baby. I do. Need to be able to peel off the top in the summer and enjoy the wind on my face. Yeah, thank you, Stevie. I got a lot of decks I got to put together. Because I am not settled on a deck. The Lake Erie breeze in July. So true. They may Kyogre for game. It's true. But I have Iono. We're chilling. Yeah, Lake Erie's great. Lake Erie's beautiful. I still have a little bit. I'm trying my hardest to shed all of my East Coast to shed all of my East Coast bias and become a true Midwesterner. But I still have a hard time calling the lake a beach. Yeah, that's like my major hang up. Like it's not really the beach. Yeah, I have a real hard time with that. It's kind of like a fake beach. Like the real beach is on the coast. You know. And growing up in Maryland, we got Ocean City right there, Assateague Island, Chincoteague Island. I mean, just some of my favorite spots. And then right. So like the Erie Beach it's not like the beach, Okay. That's probably fine. We just go switch into Cloth and Iono. Industrious Incisors. Uh-oh. We've got the Trode. All right, what about Boss? We've got Boss. We've got Switch. We've got Rope. Yeah, we got stuff. All right, but what about these Energy? 2. Okay. Put that down. What about my Curry situation? 2 Curry down. It's fine. I can burn a Curry. Industrious Incisors. Okay. Not great. I think I just lose. Yeah. Feels bad. Yeah, they got the cram now and the switch card. Yeah, it's over, dude. Why not poison there? There's just no points. I would have to find... I have to top deck like 5 cards in order to win. Okay. Maybe I Iono them to 1. This is insane amounts of copium. Maybe I Iono them to 1 and they don't have an energy. Like, maybe. See who you remove. Can't be the moon. Okay. No, they can't discard the moon. That's their like win con. Hit pass, bro. You ain't got it. Never lucky, bro. All right, well, I have a lot to think about this weekend. I got to get editing videos for now. Thank you so much for another wonderful week here at the gym. I'll be back on Tuesday, I think. It's going to be a long weekend, so I do have some content planned. I've got a GLC video that I'm trying to get out today before I have to get all packed up for San Antonio. And I have my Brazil vlog, my LAIC vlog is like almost done, which I'm planning on getting out next week. I'm on the final day of editing with it, so that is almost done. And yeah, plan on winning the San Antonio Regional Championships. That'll be great. Be nice to finally bring home another fat dub. You know, make the fam proud. Yeah, I'll see you next week. Have a good one.